What is up, everybody, and welcome back to another broadcast. Today we are back again with another College Football 26 Kansas State Dynasty Mode episode, and today is episode number 7 on the season as Kansas State, we just came off of a fiery win over the UCF, don't know what their name is, UCF, 24-19 final score. And it was a great game. It was a fourth quarter barrage. We got them in that fourth. That second half was ours. We dominated. And, it's a nice win to have at home against a Big 12 opponent. And those type of wins that you admire, that you want as a team. And we got one today. And I'm really glad that what we can do. The player of the game was none other than Dylan Edwards, who had 18 rushing attempts on 72 rushing yards. 4 yards per carry. That's pretty good. And by the numbers here, take a look. 24-19 final score. They did outperform us in passing yards, 219 to 138, which, I think we kind of need to do a little bit better stopping that pass game as a team. However, we dominated in rushing yards, 137 to 44. It was a great win on the ground. And then here's the Big 12 standings. This has not been updated. It is only us, but we are 3-0 in the Big 12, which is great, especially to begin the year. The Knights are 0-1, and they're 3-1 overall, who we just faced. There's no really top stories yet. Everything's still unfolding as we speak. Take a look. What's the player of the week? Who do we look at yet? Did we look at Heisman Watch yet? Wait, who won player of the week last week? No, we definitely already looked at that. There's it, Big 12. Yeah, I already looked at this. Heisman Watch. Take a look at Heisman Watch. Alright, Fernando Mendoza still number 1. He probably is still going to win it. John Mateer, number 2. Makee Lemon, number 3. Arch Manning, number 4, who's part of number 1 Texas. And then number 5 is Byron Brown of USF, number 5. So we have 4 quarterbacks in the Heisman Award trophy. Wow, 4. And that is 4 out of the 5. So got to give it up for them. Take a look at, did we forget to view anything against UCF? I think we're all set. Alright. Let's move on to the next week, and let's get to let's get to it. Here we go. Number 7 in the nation. Let's do it. Let's sim ahead to next week, see where we are in week 6. Here we go. Alright, so this is just some weekly recruitment updates. We don't need to look at that. We got the AI doing it for us. And there we go. Let's see what we are ranked. And we are number 6 in the country. 5-0, 3-0 in the Big 12. We are first in the Big 12. And this is just who's at risk. We don't really need to look at this. So there it is. Alrighty. Number 6 in the country. Alright, I like it. But we need to turn our attention to our next opponent, Baylor, who is 3-2 on the season. They are 1-1 in the Big 12, and they are facing number 6 in the country, Kansas State. And we are going to Baylor for this game. Alright, so we're going to look at around the league, see where everything's at. Further, I'm just going to take a look at top stories. Player of the week, offensive, Darkareen Moore, 10 catches, 178 receiving yards, 2 receiving touchdowns. Yeah, seems pretty good. Oregon beat Penn State, number 2 Penn State, so they had an offensive player of the week, which was great for them. Looks like LSU conquered Ole Miss 41-35 in a high-scoring shootout. And then here it is, player of the game, Tamata DeRoche. Number 16 USC goes down. 2 sacks, 6 tackles, 3 tackles for loss. Wow. Alright, let's take a look at team schedule. Wait, 45-28. Oregon beat Penn State. Very nice. There it is. 3, and Penn State was number 2. Oregon was number 4, and Oregon now moves to 2. There's the overall comparison. Yeah, Oregon had all those overalls. Alrighty, so let's take a look at the scores and schedule. See where everything is for week 5. Top 25. There it is. Alright, looks like we got Oregon beating Penn State. Texas A&M defeating Auburn. Missouri defeating UMass. Illinois beating USC. And I just noticed that these are updated standings, so these aren't like 18. Illinois was not 18, so they were different, but yeah. LSU, Ole Miss. Rutgers defeating Minnesota. I'm pretty sure Rutgers just got into the top 25. As they should, they're 5-0. Tennessee beating Mississippi State. Boise State beating App. Ohio State beating Washington. Indiana beating Iowa. Pittsburgh beating Louisville. Alright, kind of an upset. Kansas State beating the USF. Georgia defeats Alabama, and 38-35 final score. Down goes Bama. Down goes Bama. 38-35 in the SEC. It looks like Notre Dame defeats Arkansas 31-28, and BYU gets the win against Colorado 35-13. So not really any upsets, really, just besides this one with Pittsburgh and Louisville, but yeah. So that's that. Take a look at the updated top 25. There it is. Alrighty, take a look. Number 1 is still Texas, 4-0. Wait, I want to see if I can look at the jump here. Alright, here it is. Alright, so Texas, 4-0, they're number 1. Oregon, 5-0, they're now number 2, they moved up. Georgia, who was number 2 last time, moved down, actually, their win against Bama. They're number 3. Michigan goes up number 4. Ohio State goes up to number 5. Kansas State goes up to number 6. Indiana goes to number 7. LSU goes to 8. Miami goes to 9. And Texas Tech in the top 10. They are number 10. Nice job to those 10 teams for making the top 10. Now number 11 is Penn State, who went down. Number 12, Notre Dame. So this would be the top. This would be the playoff picture here. Then we got Tennessee at 13. Alabama, who dropped to 14. Oh, no, stayed the same after the loss to Georgia. So they are still 14. I'm surprised they're still in the top 20. They're in the top 15 still. SMU, number 15. Auburn, number 16. Missouri, number 17. Illinois, number 18. Texas A&M goes to 19. I don't think they were ranked before. USC goes to 20. Although they dropped big time before. Louisville dropped 6, wow, to 21. We got Boise State, who was not ranked before. They go to number 22. Ole Miss goes to 20. Ole Miss goes to 23. They lost, so they drop. BYU goes from not ranked to number 24, and Rutgers into the top 25. Number 25. Nice job to those teams. I'm just going to take a quick look at my team schedule real quick for Kansas State. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Kansas State. Here it is. Alright. Alright, so we're facing Baylor. We're at Baylor, then we go back at home against TCU, where we have a home game that is a what's it called, noon game, but we're at prime time against Baylor. We've got a bye week. Go to Kansas, prime time. Then we go to Texas Tech. We're at home. They're going to be number 10. That's probably going to be the toughest game on our schedule. Bye game, prepare for 2 road games against Oklahoma State, and then Utah. Finish the year back at home against Colorado. So we have a pretty good slate of games with us, but I do feel like we definitely have a chance to finish off the season with maybe 1 or 2 losses, get into the top 12. So yeah, I'm glad that I took this job at Kansas State. But yeah, we're really gonna see what happens. You know, when we increase the difficulty, stuff is gonna happen. But so yeah, enjoy these wins when we can. Alrighty, enjoy when we can. Alright. Conference standings. There it is. Here it is. Big 12. Take a look. We still got Kansas State at number 1. They are number 1 in the Big 12. 3-0 in the conference. They have most points for. Wait, actually no, they do not. They do not have the most points for. West Virginia has the most points. They have second. They only allow their points. They only allow their opponents to 66, one of the lowest in the Big 12, other than Texas Tech, who's number 10. Point differential, there it is. Margin of victory, we average 23.8. 3-0 at home, 1-0 away. We're on a 5-game winning streak, best in the Big 12. And now we're going to be facing Baylor, who's kind of on the struggle bus. They are 3-2, likely no playoffs for them. They're 1-1 in the conference, so they're decent. They have a lot of points for. They have 195, that's more than us. And however, they do allow their opponents to 107. So they are 1-2 at home, 2-0 away. So they definitely have one of the worst home records in the conference. So that's who we're facing. Baylor should be able to beat Baylor. We should beat them. We should beat Baylor. All right. Player. Do we look at player of the week? I just want to see. Cincinnati's number 5. Arizona State. Alright, let's take a look at high player of the week. Alright, here it is. Who won defensive player of the week? Solo Barnes won defensive player of the week. National. Wow, nice job to UTEP. Nice one against Louisiana Tech, 31-17. That's some pretty good stats. And offensive, obviously went to DeCarry and Moore. Alright, take a look at Big 12. And defensive with Traden Stooks. 4 tackles, 2 forced fumbles, 4 fumble recoveries after their win over Iowa State. 44-42. And then here, offensive, Ashton Hawkins. Oh wait, Iowa State was ranked before, so nice win for Arizona. And then Ashton Hawkins, who we're facing now, was the recent player of the week offensive for the Big 12. 7 receptions, 110 receiving yards, averaging 15.7 yards per reception and 3 receiving touchdowns. That is really good for Ashton Hawkins. So we're in for a treat. I don't think we ever won. We didn't even win any player of the week here. We haven't won any. I want to win 1 player of the week. That's a goal. I want to win 1 player of the week for national and Big 12. For national. I'll say for national. For natty. Alright. Alright, here's the slate of games. Texas at Florida. That's big, number 1 versus unranked Florida. See if Florida can pull off the upset. Boise State at Notre Dame. That's the big one. 22 versus 12. Wisconsin at Michigan. Michigan trying to avoid the upset. Number 4, Michigan. However, Wisconsin just come off a big upset win against Alabama. And then number 5, Ohio State against Minnesota. So, there it is. Alright. Take a look at Heisman. And Fernando Mendoza still number 1. John Mateer still number 2. Makai Lemon still number 3. And Trinidad Chambliss, Ole Miss quarterback, number 4. Who went up, and Lenore Sellers out of South Carolina in the SEC. He's number 5. Nice job. Oh yeah, these are stats I can get you in, yeah. Alright. Take a look at the injury report. And Austin Romaine is still injured for 2 weeks. Broken collarbone, 90 overall. Alright. Where's Baylor? Do they got any? They do. They have 1 injured player. Coley Wilson, who won the player of the week. He's out. Wow, he won it last week. And he's out for 4 weeks. Broken collarbone. And he's injured. He is out for 4 weeks. Oof. That's tough for Baylor. That's tough. You definitely want them against one of the best teams in the nation. So we'll see if we can avoid the upset. I think we're all set. I don't think we need to... Alright, here we go. Let's get into it. Kansas looks to improve to its 4-0 record conference against Baylor this week. Baylor actually does have a bit better stats than us. They're 82 overall offense. That's better. No, 82 overall team. That's better than our 81. Offense, we have tied 81. And then defense, they actually are better on us than defense. They're 84 to 81. So we might have some trouble today against Baylor. And this could be definitely an upset game. So, you know, I don't want to jinx anything, but wait. Wait, Ashton Hawkins was the one who won it. Wait, is that the guy who we just saw? Was it a different guy? I don't know. But well, look, we got a game plan around this guy. We got to be ready, all right, for anything he wants to throw at us, all right? Anything he wants to throw at us. Okay, throw. All right. We do not. Okay, let's take. We'll look at our team chats next week. All right, and then we will see where we are, you know, and everything. All right. Here we go. I think we are ready for this game. Let's just see if we can do well. I just want to see. No, it's a different guy. It's Coley Wilson. It's a different guy. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Let's see if we're streaming just to make sure. There it is. Big 12 game. Here we go. Let's do it. That's 3 Big 12 games in a row. This time we're at Baylor. Let's do it. Alright. We're set. Here we go. I think it's going to be a primetime game, too. It's at 10:30. Let's do it. Oh, it is. Oh, shit. Oh, man. It's going to be tough.
Going into a hostile environment. These fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the Baylor Bears, McLean Stadium on the banks of the Brazos in Waco, Texas. As we'll see, the number 6 team in the country, the Kansas State Wildcats, taking on another team from the Big 12, the Baylor Bears. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
All right, let's do it. Here we go. We are going to be getting the ball first. Alrighty, I don't really want to get the ball first, but all right, let's do it.
The Bears will kick it away to start.
Here we go. Boom.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return.
All right, here we go. Hostile environment, road game, primetime game. This is where legends are built. Here we go.
We have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw.
All right, here we go. First down and 10. Loud crowd, here we go. Wow, stadium pulse is loud.
You're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways.
And it's going to be a gain of 4 to start off the game.
One of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are 2 of the best in the entire.
Here we go, second down and 6. Here we go. Second down and 6.
Rides to the back.
And the back can get a yard, and it's third down.
The deeper into the season we get, the more they win, the greater their confidence that they can finish strong here in the Big 12.
Heck yeah, Reese. The bigger the expectations get, the bigger the consequences get for every single game. So, you know this league is tough. You know there's always a lot of points.
Here we go.
You know there's playoff.
Third down and 5.
Down the road. So this team's got to continue to stay on course and continue to do what they've been
Here we
doing.
go.
No doubt about it. All their goals still out ahead of them right now. And
He throws short. It's caught for a first down and more.
They've got their head where it needs to be.
He's got it.
It doesn't matter who they're playing. They're playing at an extremely high level, just taking it one game at a time. They got to do it again today.
Here we go now. First down and 10.
Will line it up on 1st and 10. Power football with the run. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts.
We're going now. 2nd down and 10.
Great effort on that last play.
Johnson looking to throw.
Oh, fuck. Come on.
Fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
All right. Here we go. 3rd down and 10.
In the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, no.
He took a hit as he threw it.
Damn.
Deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
QBs and receivers on 3rd down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure.
Let's take a look at this again. All right, here we go. Take a look. They brought 5 here. They brought 5. All right, they brought it, and he didn't really stay in the pocket here. And you got a guy right there. And he just throws it a little bit too late. Remember, they are playing a little bit off here. I think you got a guy here. You got a guy there. You just took a little too long to digest it. And you should realize it now. You should be throwing it now, and he waits just a second or two after. That's not what you want. And we're going to punt.
K-State sends the punt team onto the field, ready to boot it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight.
Boom!
Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. The Bears offense will take the field for the first time. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that.
There we go. First down, 10.
Right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone.
And that is caught for a gain of 8. Start off the play. Start off the drive.
They're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Looking to fire.
He throws, and it is caught. They brought a little pressure there, and it's no good.
They have a first down at the 53. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Dropping back, it's Robertson. Right on the money. No chance to run, but still a good game.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man.
Go 2nd down and 5.
Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You can tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
He throws it wide open. First down.
Putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early.
We need to come in a bit more close.
Get the first down.
Looking to throw on first down. It's downfield. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Give to the
Oh my God, first down and more! And he's at the 2.
He was fighting for that end zone.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance.
And here we go now, first down and goal.
Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
It's gonna be thrown and caught! Touchdown, Baylor!
Grab the early lead.
They brought a heavy blitz there, expecting a run, and it's a touchdown.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game.
Extra point for Baylor is up and good.
They marched 79 yards.
And it's 7-zip.
And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss.
Wow.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Wait.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. Finding themselves down 7.
Here we go.
To get a drive going here.
First down 10. It's gonna be an end around. And he did not gain anything. It was a loss of 2.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12.
And on 12.
Johnson wants to throw it.
Come on.
The connection there might have let him a little too much.
That's a throw the QB would like to have back. He just has to do a better job giving his receiver a chance to make the catch.
It'll be 3rd.
And here we go. 3rd down and 12. Gonna look. Throws. It is caught. And he is not there. It's 4th down and 2.
2 yards short of a first down.
Punt.
The things I love about this
Yeah,
defense,
punt.
they just
Punt.
have
Yeah,
such
punt.
great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down.
Damn.
Exactly
All right,
what
we're
they
gonna have to
needed
punt.
do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
They booted away. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Already a solid
Like,
start
close
to
in more. Like, I don't want everyone so far out.
lead. Quick pass on the jet motion. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And great recognition by the corner. That touch pass after he throws it, the quarterback, it's a pass. He can't throw it forward again. Nice job understanding that, flying up, coming and making the big tackle in the open field.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go?
Here we go. 2nd down and 9.
Wants to go up top.
He throws. It is caught. And he's short at 3rd and inches.
First down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
That's why the bullet pass is so important. Sometimes these defenses, they don't give you big windows to throw into. You want to take that chance, but you cannot lob that football down the field and get
Come
it.
on.
Nice use of the bullet pass, my friend. And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so
Go.
successful.
3rd down, or a 1st down and 10.
Dropping back, it's Robertson.
He throws. It's caught to a guy. And he's got a 1st down.
Short of midfield, they'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. The Bears are moving quickly down the
Like,
field.
really nothing is working here.
They'll give it to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Got it.
Yep. There you go. 3rd down.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route.
3rd down and 10. Here we go.
Coverage, but you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen.
3rd and 10. And he's going to throw it. And that is no good.
For the first down.
It's going to be a punt.
Him short of the sticks,
Let's
and it'll
go,
be
baby.
4th down.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on third down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there.
4th down, 9. And it's going to be a punt out of bounds. At the 37, there we go. Let's go, baby.
K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had.
There we go now. 1st down, 10.
We'll get started from the 37-yard line.
What? How is it already?
On the run, it's Edwards.
Like.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play. And we'll
All right, injured Baylor.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Johnson looking to throw. The short hands. It's Bradley.
3rd and a yard.
First down on the nice pickup there.
During the week, you got to talk to your quarterback. Quarterback, what do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
Oh, better look out.
Oh, there we go! 4th down and more! Edward! It's into the end zone! Touchdown, Kansas State!
On track and getting it in on the option. Boy, did he just scorch that defense for that score.
He shows you
all. Wow.
He's got the speed. He's got the agility. This dude's a big-time playmaker. You just give him the ball, and he'll find different ways to kill you on different plays.
Let me just do something real quick. All right. There we go. Touchdown. Wow, there you go. That's a sparkety play. Touchdown at the end of the quarter. And the kick is good. There you go.
It's been punch, counter punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second.
Here we go, baby. Let's go.
All tied up and just about set to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something
under the 20.
Dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just
here we go. 1st down and 10.
Erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack.
And that is gonna go for only a gain of 2 there.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see
2nd down, 8.
And you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the
and it is 3rd and 2. Gun.
Picks up 6 and gets it to the 28.
It's got to feel
here we go.
As an offense, knowing that early in the drive you can
3rd and 2.
hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Damn, he got to run.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've struggled on 3rd down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that,
wow, another just easy carry there. A gain of 7, and it's an injured KSU. Damn.
As the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Because they're playing so high.
Myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down.
2nd and 3.
Looking for
Gonna look. He throws, and that is bobbled and caught.
And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Well, I love the body control there by the running back. He had to catch that right on the sideline.
Here we go, first down and 10.
Try and pick up some positive yards.
No, damn it! Ah.
He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Bad play there. I mean, this was good overall. Here, and then you just came at it. I mean, you got the angle, and you should have cut down a bit more. Yeah. You just miss it, and he gets a lot of extra yards.
They love another explosive play.
Right, here we go.
Gives it on the option.
There we go.
Noses ahead.
Only gain of a yard.
Line of pickup of 1.
Alright. Hold groin won't be able to return. Oh, that's a big guy for us.
If the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Here we go. Second down and 9.
Second and 9. He'll try it again.
And he's gonna go, and it's gonna be a loss of a yard, and it is
No pickup.
third down. Here we go.
There was nowhere for that running back to go. The offensive line got moved right back into his lap, and as a result, they lose yards on that play.
Third and 10. Gonna look.
He drops to throw.
Coming back. Throwing. And he did not get to the marker. It's fourth down, and it's gonna have to be a field goal for Baylor.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling.
All right, here we go. Field goal for Baylor to take a lead. 10-7.
Goal unit is on
Fourth
the
and
field.
4.
This is not a straight-on kick. A 42-yarder
Kick
from the
is
right hash.
good.
And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really depend on.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. They're still looking for a little more productivity.
Here we go.
as they
First
trail
down and 10.
Johnson wants to throw it. Looking to the big time.
And that is, incomplete.
There forces the incompletion on first down.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
Second down, they'll go to the air.
Oh, come on! Yeah! Let's go! And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas State!
Touchdown, Wildcats!
Bang!
A lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. You could see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go route.
Brown is into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas State. 13-10. Let's go, baby. Huge passing play. Kick that extra point. It's good.
Extra point, they're up 14-10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
It's so tough to figure the Mountain West, which is why this one is notable.
Nice play. 13 seconds, 2 plays.
But they are not out of it. Not
75 yards.
Stadium, one of the more fun places to watch a game in all of college football. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7.
There we go. That's a great play on defense.
Likes to keep things interesting, and we'll circle back if anything big happens, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Maybe they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle.
There we go. Gain of 3 only. Gun empty trio here.
Ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Back to pass, it's Robertson. Looking down the middle.
Damn, caught.
That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense.
There we go. Great play. That could have gone for a big lock. And it's no good.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long.
2nd down and 8.
Back to pass. That's caught.
And it's 3rd and 1.
He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in
Here we go.
He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
And that's no good. He did not get there, and it's going to have to force a punt for Baylor. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
In his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy first down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
There we go, to the 20.
They would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. He'll start this drive firing. Got his man. And a good job of coverage.
Gain of 3 to start.
A short pickup.
And you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
2nd down 7.
On the ground. It's
Damn it, nothing.
into a massive giant.
3rd and 6.
A 1-yard gain to the 24.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you can tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
I can go there. No.
Johnson looking to throw. Gets rid of it.
Oh, yeah! Shakes off a guy! And at the first down.
Pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. The Wildcats are in the hurry-up.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys. With that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season. And, man, you know he's looking for more.
Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play.
Right.
Look at them, they're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
I want to do a few more plays.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down.
Oop, that is caught.
They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. The Wildcats really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down.
3rd and a yard.
To the ground.
And he's got it for a first down.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Well, the running back did a nice job there, keeping his feet moving. He was able to drag some defenders with him to get that first down.
And the Wildcats kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. To the air on 1st down.
Oh, flag. There's a penalty. Oh, it's on Kansas State.
We'll see what that's all about.
Holding on the offense, damn.
A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. On 1st down, here comes this offense. From the gun. That's reeled in. It's Brown. And the defense drags him down.
Yeah, and he runs a quick out route, and this is a timing route. Quarterback has to trust him, throw him the football. You can tell they've thrown this a time.
We can take our time.
Nice job, nice success.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Johnson wants to throw it. Pressure coming.
Damn.
He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense.
No, we need a good play.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit, and when they get hurried, when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense pressuring the quarterback.
3rd and 11. Here we go.
Coming up, and this one will be tough. 3rd and long.
3rd and 11. Gonna look.
Looking to throw.
Firing. It's caught.
In the backfield. It's
And he is obviously not there at all.
going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
And it's 4th and 4. And you know what? We're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for it. We're gonna first do. We're gonna see if this works. See how they're playing.
4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Quick completion on the out route. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Wants to throw on first down. Quarterback moving. There he goes.
Oh yeah!
Headed to the end zone. And he's forced out of bounds.
Let's go!
Shove saved a touchdown.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
They're going to run it.
Damn.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. On
Damn.
the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After getting nothing done on first down, 2nd and goal from the 6. Someone not clear on the
Come on.
false start, and they'll move it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Johnson looking to throw. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around.
What?
He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming, and there it is.
What? I'm out of the pocket.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty.
Are we serious?
Third and goal, where you separate the wheat from the chaff.
Bro. Timeout.
The offense will have to use its first time
Oh.
of the half.
I mean, like, we serious? Ugh. What do I even do in this situation? Coach is telling me to run it. I want to get yards. Yeah? Alright.
Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. He's looking downfield to throw. Punch it out of the air. They got him the football, but he could not.
Yeah, here's what we'll do.
It'll be 4th down.
Timeout.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have.
What
the
even?
right
What's
play call
the
and everyone on the same page.
57? Yeah, no, he definitely cannot make a 57-yarder. We're gonna have to do
Just
a Hail
enough
Mary.
time for one final play of the half.
Here we go.
Quarterback making adjustments.
Here we go.
Johnson wants to throw it. Fires toward the end zone.
Oh,
Incomplete. They took a shot to wrap up the half and came up empty. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a
wow, I'm an idiot.
Waco. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the
Wow,
elite backs
that we
in
just
football,
backed ourselves up.
racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total
I'm like an idiot, bro. I did not know intentional grounding.
He could be headed towards a career day. And with that, let's send it back to the guys along the banks of the Brazos River at McLean Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin.
I'm a freaking idiot, bro. Can I just see this highlight again? Let's just take a look here. So here it is. Yeah, it's all max coverage, max coverage, max coverage. And he just throws it into the end zone. It's actually a good effort made by the team here. And then, oh, he almost had it there. Yeah, like, I don't know why we backed up that deep. Like, that's on me. Like, I can't make that mistake. Like, I did not know intentional grounding backs it up to the 47. I thought it's only a 15-yard penalty. Like, oh, no! Thank God the kicker. Oh, my God. Wow.
Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. They start this third quarter
Wow.
game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything.
Okay,
reinvent the
second and
wheel.
one.
They had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball from
And that's going to be a loss of 1. It's 3rd and 2.
And this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run.
Here we go.
And that's how you respond as a defense.
3rd and 2.
9 yards on first down. Second down, man, they bring some pressure. They are in the backfield fast, and they make the...
He throws. Intercepted. Let's go with the 9. Let's friggin' go. Let's go. To the 9. It's going to be a turnover on downs, a picked off by Kansas State.
Here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field.
I mean, if we can just get...
Together a pretty good drive the last time they had it, but that 4th down stop kept them from getting anything on the board. Knocked down after a pickup of 3 to the 12.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you...
Second down and 7.
They close so fast, man. Be decisive. Stick your foot in the ground. Pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Trying play action. He's got it. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down. Kansas State pushing the pace.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
On the run, it's Edwards. Squirts across the 30 to the 32.
Dylan Edwards injured on the play. Damn.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Wildcats can play this second down a lot of ways.
Second down and 4.
Reads it, fires complete.
Bottom.
He'll go out of bounds at the 38.
Damn. Dylan will return soon. Alright, bet.
And the defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get two bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
Got away from trouble.
Damn it, flag. Oh, come on.
And that one goes incomplete, but there is a penalty flag, and they might have gotten him for OPI.
Offense? What?
I know that's offensive pass interference, but I actually think that's a very heads-up play because that ball might have got intercepted. That was an errant throw. The receiver knew it, and instead of allowing the defender to pick it off, he knew, hey, I got to create a penalty here and save my quarterback and bail him out.
This Kansas State offense is moving quickly down the field. And with this place,
damn.
The crowd forces a false start. This place is alive, and they love to force this offense into another mistake. Yet another penalty, and it's 1st and 25.
Here we go. Please say he doesn't. What? Are we serious?
The offense will walk it back.
My goodness.
More than happy to take that free yardage. First down for this offense.
Come on, man. 1st and 30.
Johnson looking to throw.
No, 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 no! Flag, no! No, 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 no! Please say there's a flag! Please say it's on them! It's on them! It's on them! Let's go! Pass interference on the defense! It's an automatic first down! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Pass interference on the defense!
Kansas State has it with another 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Get it out on the screen. Crosses the 45. Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Kansas State quick to the line.
And after that long completion for the 1st down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front?
2nd and 7. Edwards in the game. It's going to be a handoff.
He now has 79 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. They'll go to the air on 3rd and
No!
short.
Oh, it's 4th and inches.
Bring up 4th down.
And we need more of this.
We're going to go for it.
Man, they have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet. Haven't sacked
Come on.
him, but this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him.
4th and inches.
Physicality of this game and not letting him feel comfortable.
Oh, yes!
And he's brought down after a nice gain. From that spot on the field, you're going to go for 4th and inches every time, but I mean,
Let's go. We went for it on 4th down.
Almost all of the time.
I 100% agree. We're definitely going for this. And listen, let's play some offense. Let's have high octane. Let's put some points on the board. We're not kicking field goals. We're not punting. We're trying to score touchdowns.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Off play action. Got out of trouble and throws. Quickly complete. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal.
Well, the drag routes put in this playbook to fight against man-to-man coverage. So there you see the receiver using his speed.
First down and goal.
Trail him, makes the catch, turns it upfield for the 1st.
Are we serious, bro?
For that one, offense, no chance, and call for the false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty.
Wow, we're
First and goal. Let's see what Kansas State calls.
really undisciplined.
Hand off from the gun. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
They keep pushing forward now, back to work on second and goal from the 6. Might be calling a hot route.
Second down and goal.
Bounces out, looking for that line. It's Jackson. And he'll get this one back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther than that.
Keep.
It's looking like they're going to have to throw this one in now on third down, David. And you know the execution just has to be spot on. Timing especially at the quarterback position.
Here we go.
And thinking about the defense, they're aggressive in
Third and goal.
They're going to play man. They're going to play up tight on you. So I know that. Now how do I counterpunch and attack this?
Looking for the end zone.
Touchdown.
And he'll take it in and house
Let's go.
Kansas State. They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
And took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I'm impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field,
Touchdown, baby. Let's go.
gotta be dominating.
20-10. We're up by 10. Well, make that 11.
And with the extra point, it's a
Come on, let's get a stop here. Let's control this game.
They march 72 yards.
Let's control this game.
Score comes on a 5-yard
I'm going to test out something real quick since we're up.
Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5.
Yup, huge to the 15.
Coverage team able to make the tackle. Baylor has it back, and here comes the
Come on, if we can just get a defensive stop here, our offense comes back on the field. Man, oh man, would that feel nice.
Robertson gets it
That's caught?
down immediately, but a nice pickup on that one.
Wow,
Well, I love
it's
his
caught.
rapid coverage there. Sure, the guy made the catch, but right away the defender able to bring him down. No possibility of yak on that play.
Now the play fake. Pulls it in. It's Washington.
Oh, third and yard.
Almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple yards there.
It'll be a run on third and short. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
Well, no real mystery there, and I think this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in their offensive line to get the push needed to give that back just a big enough crease to fall forward and get the first.
And it's so hard. My room for error
Damn
is
it.
so small when I'm
Oh,
on
no.
the defensive line. Like, I got to get off the ball as fast as I can and try to get some form of penetration. Just stop that ball from going north-south. They don't do it there, and they give up the first down.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Turns it loose.
No!
Wide open downfield. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Fires to the big fella. They'll ride him
Damn.
out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. And the Bears come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
No, absolutely no chance.
Down for a loss of a couple.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this.
Second down and 12.
And all week long in practice, they really focused
Come
on this
on.
assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time.
Third and 5.
The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And you see tight end matchups all over
Here we go.
the field, all
Third
the
and
time.
5.
Just be in the red zone now. You just find the big fella, you put him in the slot, try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know he can make big plays.
Takes a handoff. It's Washington.
Nope. No chance. Loss of 2. Fourth down. What do they want to do on fourth? Decision for Baylor.
Guys, it's Kansas State who carries the lead into the quarter break. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning play.
They're going for a field goal. All right, it's going to be from the right hash mark. Here we go. Field goal for Baylor to make it a one-possession game, to cut it to 8, to give them a chance. No, it's a roughing the kicker.
It is good. There is a flag on the play. Now, if this is on the defense, it might not change
Yep.
that much. Offense has already made the long field goal.
It's roughing the kicker.
Trying to
Yep.
protect the lead. You just simply can't.
Yep, that's roughing the kicker.
Have a personal foul penalty at this stage in the game. This offense has a 1st and 10. They are flat bailed out by the defensive penalty. They'll go right
Nope.
back to it. They'll knock him down for a long.
Please just get a stop here, bro. Please just get a stop here.
All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good and build maybe a little bit of momentum so next week we play a little bit better football.
Come on, 3rd and 9.
Play call at this juncture in the game. You're down. You've got to take shots.
Come on.
The defense is not going to be blitzing, so these screens probably aren't going to work.
And the defense had that one well.
All right, we'll do a safe right. We'll let them kick a field goal. Phew, thank God.
Nice job not giving up a first down that last one, but with the lead late like this, one more stop, and they're going to win this game.
Kick right down the middle. All right.
Never a doubt. Right down the middle. That'll make it a one-possession game. The lead is 8.
And he knocks another one.
I can burn the clock.
Good way to start.
Okay, yeah, we'll burn the clock.
Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
We'll take it. No, way off.
And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain.
As sometimes as a quarterback, you just need to take the game over yourself. You need points.
Here we
to
go.
win. It's going to come down to you throwing it or maybe running it like you just saw there to get that done.
From the shotgun, the inside give. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun.
Wow.
And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that was a big-time stop defensively. Being physical, creating a negative play on that last run. Now you're setting up 3rd down. This is the critical time. You've got to find a way to get off the field. You're trailing late in the game. Give it back to your offense to go see if they can.
We got it.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long.
3rd and 10.
Johnson wants to throw it.
Wow.
Looking to the big tight end. Grabbed in the middle. It's Oakley. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Kansas State really has this drive rolling.
I'm trying to snap the play.
They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. A first down for the offense. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Caught in the backfield, it's Jackson. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Well, they made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
Motion from the wideout. On the move. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
And that run really did.
Here we go. Big third down.
How important those five guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those five offensive linemen.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Johnson looking to throw.
Damn.
And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense
Should we punt?
knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
Punt? Yeah, punt. All right.
Be able to focus in the critical down
Maybe. I kind of want
this game, like that 3rd down right there. When it's a good throw, you
got an idea.
Make the catch. You've got to be able to make that play.
They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a 1-possession lead.
Low key, I might just take it here. Yeah, I am.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Damn.
And it's knocked away. They'll give up the ball, failing to convert on 4th. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field.
Oh, Baylor's going to have a chance to tie the game. There we go.
Going right to work up top. Throws to the wideout.
It's caught.
His man to the left. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first down. Now they've moved it just inside the 40. 1st and 10 from the 39. Leaves it with the running back. They get him on the ground at the 33, but not before he picks up 6.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job.
Down he goes.
Nowhere to go with the ball and down.
Huge play.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity.
There we go. 3rd down and 10.
Come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it.
All the time. He throws away. 4th down. They're getting a field goal on 4th down. Oh my God, wow. All right, don't even. I'm not even going to try to block. There's no point. We're just going to let it. They're going to try to kick a field goal. Here we go. Long one.
Nice execution by this defense.
The kick is good. Wow. Well, we got a chance to burn out the clock now.
What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Maryland is currently working from behind, but how many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen? This time of year, you never know.
Here's what we're going to want to do.
Trailing by 10 to Washington. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but Jesse, they
here we go.
on the other side of the field, and they gotta find a way.
1st down and 10. Here we go.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive.
I'm going to call a timeout there.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10.
Go 1st down 10.
Gonna run it. It's Jackson. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They've been running it, but now the pass.
Stay in bounds. That's your ball game.
At the 48. That'll be enough for a 1st down and a pickup of 10.
That is your ball game. We win it.
Country in a situation like this with the lead late would be trying to run the football, right, or throw it short and try to bleed the clock. But this offense, man, it's still pedal to the metal. They're looking for chunk play opportunities.
21-16 final score. Wide open play. He stays in bounds. That is going to be your ball game. They have 0 timeouts remaining for Baylor. And all we need to do is just take knees.
We'll head to the 2-minute
And that is going to be the game. There it is. Quarterback kneel. We escape with the win in Baylor.
After picking up the 1st down. The quarterback takes a snap and takes a knee.
And after that negative play on offense with the lead late in the game, I think there's still ways that you can be creative and run the football, but not be so obvious. So zone read type plays, fake dives and pitches to the running back to get him outside, jet sweeps. You can find other ways to keep the clock moving, even though the defense knows you're going to run it.
And the quarterback's just going to take a knee. It'll be 3rd and long.
Go. And that is your ball game. Kansas State wins it. 21-16. Avoids the upset.
Eligible, but when you have that kind of record, the possibilities seem limitless.
What a great way to start the season. The best
Let's
way
go.
possible. Like 6-0, taking care of business, building momentum. This squad continues to climb up the ranks. They're getting better. They're getting more respect.
Escape Baylor with a win. No upset for you, Baylor. No upset for you.
This team to get up to this point, so much talent. They've got great coaching, and I feel like they could keep that 0 in the loss column all season long if they keep playing the way they did.
Wow.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For
That is incredible.
Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Alright. So let's review some stats and some highlights in this game. First, we always love to start with the highlights. We go to 4-0 in the Big Ten. I can't really review any of these, although I want to. Here's the most recent one I can do. This one was big. So let's just show you why this one was big. Look, so I knew that this guy at the edge would not have done something. So they brought everybody on this side. They acted like one was rushing. He saw it, and then he went back. And then it cut off a guy who he was probably wanting to hit here. He cut off a guy. Went back, and went back. He had nobody. That guy really threw him off. And then that sack there. And then it got it to a 4th down where they had to settle for a field goal. And then a few plays later, they got... No, sorry, that was the field goal. They got a stop here on 4th down. So we punted. No, wait, we did an incomplete pass. We did not punt. Reasons as to why I didn't punt. First off, our punter hasn't really been that good. I thought I had the guy deep. So we just tried a deep ball. Obviously, it didn't work to our advantage. But yeah. Yeah, so... here was a wide open play. Look at this. Wait, is that guy, 2 guys blocking 2, and then boom, Oakley, that huge wide open catch for that 1st down. Lots of highlights here. Here's this highlight. Boom, he just threw it short. I mean, yeah, in reality, he did get some yards, but not really a lot. Bryson, Washington, they did a lot of screens. I noticed late in the game, they did a lot of screens. And, yeah, that's just what I noticed. And then that flag right there. So then we have a good thing we got stops. It wasted actually clock, which was good. But, yeah, so, you know, I think there are some things we can improve. Our offense really has not been that good as I expected them to be in these, you know, last few weeks. I feel like we've been kind of lazy on offense. We just haven't had those deep balls that we've thought that we can have at, you know, beginning of games, end of games. You know, I'm expecting to score, you know, 24, 28 in that range. And I've only scored 21. So, I think we just need to fix our offense, although our defense is really stepping up. I gotta give a big shout out to our defense. Something what I thought was going to be the most shakiest part of our team turns out to be the reason why we are winning, you know, 6 games, 4 games in the Big 12. You know, when you're 4-0 in the Big 12, that says a lot. So, I'm glad that, you know, as a team, we can come together and, you know, create wins, even if it's against, you know, weaker opponents than us. That team was hungry for a win, Baylor, and they wanted that upset. They've saw in the last few weeks, people have been close, and just not this week, Baylor's, maybe next year. So, you know, I'm glad, you know, we were able to lock this win and get the dub. You know, I think all these wins matter a lot. You know, we're thinking of, you know, going a big season here, a lot of aspirations, and yeah, so that's that. Here it is. Take a look. This was the screenplay. He's like, hey, he's wide open, boom, you hit him, you got look at how far these guys are out. It's literally just a walk into the end zone. So, yeah, nice play by Avery Johnson and Joe Jackson. Here, this was a 17-yard rush. Like, boom, there it is, and you got that lane. That's all you need. That's literally all you need. That guy covered that. If 31 covered that, it would have been much different. But he had 2 lanes to run this. And, yeah, he ran it there. This one was a bit more, like, yeah, I think this one was much better. He wanted to go for a lot. And he did. He did go for a lot. You know, nice job there. So, yeah, here it is. Here, Johnson. Throwing short. Shot. Reverse down and more. And more. I love my screens. Baylor could not cover screens, I'll tell you. Fake there. That guy was wide open. He gave me a good, like, 7 yards there. 14. I mean, yeah, I mean, those short passes were really good. Avery Johnson even had, you know, a run of his own. He's like, you know what, whatever. He didn't take it to the side. He's like, you know, whatever. Boom. Go to the side. He's like, yeah, more. Oh, yeah. But then it was a -4-yard rush. And then look, minus 41 yard penalty. Though I don't know why this was added. Why was there an intentional grounding that was like that? Why? Why did it go 41 yards? And then on 3rd and goal, we're like, all right, well, you know, we got to get something now. 3rd and goal, we get 12, and then mind you, we're at the 47-yard line. We get 12 yards, and we're at 4th and goal. We're like, all right, you know what? Just go to the end zone here. And then, yeah, so I think we could have gotten 7 there. We could have won by more, but, yeah, so that's that. Take a look at the stats now. Here's over the quarter. 7 in the first for us, 7 in the second, 7 in the third. We had 0 in the fourth, so this was Baylor's chance. They only scored 6 in the fourth. We shut them out in the third. We only got them allowed 3 points in the second, and then they scored 7 in the first. So it was kind of close there in that first quarter. Why is it? Okay, 21-16, 18-15, first downs, 420 offensive yards to 277. Total plays 58-47. Yards play, we had 7.2 yards per play to 5.9. Rushes, we were much better on the ground. 29, 161, 1 touchdown. They only had 29, 21, 49, 0. Yards per rush, we had 5.6. They had 2.3. That completion, 25 out of 26 attempts, 1 touchdown. We had 2 passing touchdowns, 20 of 29. Yards per pass, nothing. Passing yards, 259 to 228. That's that. 3rd down conversions, we were 6 for 13, 46%. They were 30% on 3rd down for the game. We were 2 for 4 on 4th down, that's 50%. They were 0 for 0 on 4th down. 2-point conversion on red zone. They were 100% in the red zone. We were 25% in the red zone. I don't like that. 25%, not good there. So we just got to be better. Yeah, we had 0 turnovers. They had a turnover. They had an interception. So not really the reason why they lost, but it's really just because this 4th down. I feel like the 3rd down conversions and 46% on 3rd down and 50% on 4th down. You won't really win games when your opponent's like that. But as I said, we had 0 turnovers. We had 450 total yards. They had 368. Punts, we had 40. Penalties, this was big for us. 9 of 98 yards on penalties. All right, that is unacceptable. If we do 9 divided by 98, that is times 100. That's about 9 yards of penalty. So I'm really just sad that, you know, they did like 9 times 9, 81. 9 times 10 is 90. 9 times 11, that was more like 11. That was more like 11. They got like 11 yards a penalty for us, so that's not good. All right, we need to be better penalty wise, more disciplined for and then possession time, they had 21 minutes. And then we had 18, so they took us in possession time, but yeah. All right, take a look at player stats. Here it is for them again. We cannot stop quarterbacks. 170 quarterback rating. That is just incredible. 24 of 26. We're like one of the worst teams in the country when it comes to covering quarterbacks. 26 attempts, 24. 92. Wow, 92% completion percentage. Wow. They had 228 yards passing. 1 touchdown, 1 interception. 8.7 yards per attempt. This was a career day for Sawyer Robertson. No, like season day. You know, this was a great game for him. 32 longest pass. So, you know, you got to give it up for Baylor and their passing. Take a look at Baylor's rushing. They couldn't really continue on the ground. They only had 3.2 yards on the ground. That's not good. 17 attempts of 56 yards. Robertson, yeah, he 4 attempts, -7, so not good there. But they averaged 3.2 yards per carry for that running back. Not really good enough when the other team's doing it much better. Take a look at Kansas State on the ground. And there it is. There it is. That's really why we won right here. On the ground, Dylan Edwards, 12 of 80, 6.6 yards per carry, a touchdown. Joe Jackson, 10 of 34, 3.4 yards per carry. Avery Johnson even got into the mix, 5 attempts of 32, 6.4 yards per carry. And Cure even got into it, 1 attempt of 17 yards per carry. That's great. Mind you, nobody fumbled. Passing, Avery Johnson, another great day for him. 166 quarterback rating, not as good as the other quarterback, but 20 of 29 attempts, 68% completion percentage, 259 yards, 2 touchdowns on 0 interceptions. That is very good. 8.9 yards per attempt, and 75 longest pass. Receiving, we had a variety of people catch the ball today. Tibbs was the big one, 7 receptions, 62 yards, 8.8 yards per carry. Jace Brown, 4 receptions, 103 yards, a touchdown. He had a great game. Edward, 331. Joe Jackson, 327, 1. Bradley, 217. So we had about 7 people catch the ball today. Baylor, they had some pretty big guys. A touchdown for Cameron, 745 yards. Trigg, 570, 32 longest. Yeah, they had explosive plays. That's something we need to be better at, covering the explosive plays in games. And yeah, so cover those explosive plays. And today we didn't really. Defense for Baylor. They had pretty really good guys step up. You know, some guys for tackle for loss. So they had a 90 overall guy on their defense. One tackle for loss for Maldonado, 2 for Moss. We had a variety of tackles. A lot of people. Wow, we had a lot of tackles for loss today. A lot of guys had tackles for losses. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I like it. I like it. Who got the interception? It was Fortin and Barry. Fortin and Barry. Let's go, Barry. Let's go. Let's go. Kicking, we didn't attempt any field goals. We were only 3 for 3 on extra points. For Baylor, they attempted 3 field goals, made all of them. They got 9 points off field goals. That really was the reason why they were able to stay in with this. 16 minus 9. Yeah, that was 7. 21 minus 7. That would have been a 14-point differential. It would have been 21-7. So those field goals at 56 longest really kept them in the game. So Connor Hawkins, nice job. Punting, they did punt 2 times for Baylor, average 34. Net average 24. Kansas State punted 2 times as well, average 40. Net average 37. Kick return for Kansas State, 129 yards. Baylor, 45, 21.2. And punt return. Nothing. Alright. 21-16 final score. We win it. Very nice. Let me, alright, we might play another game. Alright, yeah. Alright, 21-16. Baylor takes conference foe. With the Wildcats. Baylor tests conference foe. Kansas State with the Wildcats prevail 21-16. Avery Johnson, 259 passing yards, 2 passing touchdowns, 68% completion percentage. Yeah, we outdid them. We actually outdid them in every stat. More passing. We had more passing yards. We had more rushing yards. Better score. And there it is. We won that Big 12 game. We're 4-0 in the Big 12. That is great. Alright, very nice. We'll advance to the next week. We got... Who do we got next week? Do we have another game or do we got a bye week? We got a game at home. All right, so we got a game at home, and then we go into our bye week. So we'll take on TCU, who they're 3-1, and then we'll get our bye week coming out. Go to Kansas, always tough to play there. Texas Tech. So we're gonna prepare for these two. Bye week, and then yeah, we get that extra. Then we get those 3 games, 2 on the road, 1 back at home. So we're ending off the season. I mean, really, we go on our 3 of 4 at home in a way. But mind you, we did have a handful of home games at the beginning. We were at home for a lot, and then we got that second half of the season, which really starts after TCU. Well, we have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. So think of it, after week 6, that's really the half right there. And TCU, that's really the half, right? TCU. Then we got our bye week. That's gonna be a big bye week for us, I think. I think the most important bye week will probably be this one, but this bye week coming up is big for us to prepare. Remember, we're on a 6-game win streak. All right, so we scored 41 plus in our first 3 games, and then we scored 30. So we kept it good. We started off strong, all right, but now we need to be better. Yeah. And people we're facing, they're really good. All right, we're gonna view. We're gonna advance to the next week and see, and then maybe we'll play. So yeah, we'll see. All right, so we're gonna advance next week. But by the way, Baylor goes to 1-2 on the season against playing conference games. Let's see what we are in this next week. Here we go. Let's see. We are number 6 in the country still. We did not change. All right. We did not change. All right, so that is fine. And we are now against TCU, and we're at home. It's got a noon game. So there it is. Let's just take a look at the scores and schedules. Take a look at what happened last week. Week 6, top 25. Here it is. All right. BYU beat West Virginia 28-14. TCU beat Colorado. They're now number 22, 52-31. Michigan barely beats Wisconsin. Alabama defeats Vandy. Notre Dame defeats Boise in a close 1-point game. Miami defeats Florida State in a rivalry game, big rivalry game, 42-21 Minnesota. Ohio State wins. Georgia beats Kentucky. UNLV beats Wyoming. They're now ranked. Texas A&M over Mississippi State. Texas Tech over Houston. Texas over Florida, 33-17. Kansas State obviously beat Baylor, and then Penn State over UCLA, 24-17. All right, no upsets at all in that week, but it's fine. It was a pretty calm week. We got the dub. This week, some top games. We got Indiana at Oregon. We got Michigan at USC. We got Texas, number 1 Texas at Oklahoma. We got Georgia at Auburn, 3-15. That's gonna be really good. Let me just see Big 12 games happening this week. UCF, Cincinnati. Cincinnati's 5-0. They're 2-0 in the Big 12. Arizona at Utah. Houston at Oklahoma State. Kansas at Texas Tech. And BYU against Arizona. Alright. Take a look at the updated top 25. There it is. We're number 6. Nothing changed. Literally, like, nothing. Nothing in the top 25 changed. Everything's the same. Oh, wait. This is all the same. All the same since last week. All the same. All the same. Alright. Auburn goes to 15. Missouri goes to 16. Texas A&M goes to 17. USC 18. Ole Miss 19. BYU 20. Rutgers 21, and all these guys were unranked. TCU 22, Arizona State 23, Georgia Tech 24, and UNLV goes to 25. Nice job. So some new updates to the end of that top 25, top 15 and below. So hey, if we're 6-0, we wanna keep it at 6-0, keep rolling the streak. And I think that's probably as high as we're probably gonna go. I maybe we'll be in the top 5, but even, yeah, that's really as high as we're probably gonna go to. Yeah, so 6. That's really that point. Stay at 5, 6. Stay in that, range, 6 to 12. So you can probably afford 1, maybe 2 losses. But I don't think 2 losses would get you in. Maybe 2 losses. 3 gets you out. 3, you'll be. I mean, you maybe can get into the top 25, but. Yeah, no. If you're, 1 loss, you're fine. I think 2, you gotta be, praying 3, you're out. 3, you're out of the top 25. So, yeah. My goal, get into that top 25. Get into that. Get into it. But I didn't really expect the season to go, big. I didn't really expect it. I thought we'd be losing these close games. Turns out we're winning them. So, clearly we're doing something right in our first year. But we're going to take a look at the team stats and records. I want to take a look at season stats. Here we go. Let's take a look. Alright, Avery Johnson, halfway through the season, he's been pretty good. 6 games played, 99 pass completion, so he needs 1 more to get to 100. He has 72% pass completion percentage, 1,148 passing yards, 7 touchdowns. He does have 3 interceptions. Touchdown rate is 5.1. Interception rate is 2.2%. Touchdown per interception ratio 2 to 3. He averages a 156 passer rating, which is not bad. That is really good. 75 was his longest pass. 4 sacks taken. Sack rate 2.9, and he had 302 snaps. Jacob Newt, who's the backup, really hasn't, played. He doesn't really get that much attempts. We don't really give our backup attempts. We usually just run the ball a lot. And these guys have not done any stats yet. Rushing. Edwards. Yeah, he's our main guy. 7.8 yards per carry. That's great. That's really good. Joe Jackson. And he's got 6. Joe Jackson's got 4 touchdowns. Averages 5. Avery Johnson, we need to get him more involved. He has 5 touchdowns. Nobody else in the running game. Tibbs has a rushing yard and touchdown. So, yeah. Jace Brown is our main guy. Looks like. Alrighty. Deal breaker. Alright, Jace Brown, 86 overall, 2 touchdowns, 1 touchdown for Tibbs, 1 touchdown for Dylan Edwards, 1 touchdown for Oakley, 2 for Joe Jackson. I'd say we spread out the ball pretty good. A total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys have caught the ball. I don't know, they got pretty spread out touchdowns, so we spread out touchdowns, so a lot of people. That's good. Defense, I don't want to look at blocking, but let's take a look. Snap count, Liang, 285. Heads at 324. Sacks allowed. Who's allowed some sacks? Who's allowed all those sacks? Oh, and down here, Hawkins and Nelson. Alrighty, let's take a look. 2.5 sacks for Powers, nice. 2.5 sacks for Palmer. 3.5 for Liliayo. 2 for Uzammi. 2 for Tomatsky. 13 tackles for loss for Lialo. That's a great year for him. Powers having a good year. 35 tackles. Junior. This guy's a senior. VJ Payne. 37 tackles. 4 tackles for loss. Palmer. Who's a junior? Oh no, who's a freshman? No freshmen on here? 2 interceptions there. How many interceptions do we got as a defense? Really only have 2. No, we got 1. Wait, no, I was looking at the wrong thing. Fornsberry got both of our interceptions. He's having a good year. Who's freshman? Is there any freshmen on here? Freshman here. Okay, he's played all 6 games. Alright, just hasn't really been that good. Ooh, freshman. No, he hasn't. No, all these guys, yeah, they're all backups. Alright, kicking. Simmering is 5 for 6. No, he is 6 for 7 on field goals made and field goals attempted. 85%. As long as 47. He's 23 of 23 on extra points. And really where he's missed one was field goals attempted from 50 or more. He's 0 for 1. Punting, 8 times we average 33.3 and that average 31.9. Kick return, we need to give Jakish, this guy, he had a touchdown, average 56, 18.8, yeah, no one else really got to. Punt return, Lockett, 14.3, the average is, nice. Alright. Team stats. Let's see our team stats here. Looking at the Big 12. Here's us. Alright, here it is. So, points per game, 34.3. Alright. In points are 206. Total offensive yard, 2,300. Yards per game, 387. 7.1 yard per play. Passing yards, 1,100. I think that's an 8. Rush yards, 1,169. That's really good. We have 17 rushing touchdowns. Is that best in the conference? Yeah, that's one of the highest in the conference. And we're up top in in defense. 82 points allowed. Points allowed per game, 13.7. That's very low on defense. Total yards allowed, 1,400. Yards per game allowed, 241. And yards. Yeah, but we allow a lot of passing yards. Yeah, 200. 247 rush. Quarterback we have 19. 3.2 sacks per game. We have 2 interceptions. Conversions. Alright, we're 52% on third down. Alright, that's above 50%. On fourth down, we're 75%. Alright, we're 6 for 8 on fourth down. Alright, so that's not bad on fourth down. We're good on fourth. Red zone efficiency. In the red zone, we are 64%. Red zone touchdown rate, 64. Not really that good. So at one of the bottom in the Big 12. 13 defensive trips to the red zone. 3 touchdowns allowed out of those 13. So field goals allowed. Defensive red zone touchdown rate is only 23. That is very, very good for Kansas State. That is the lowest in the Big 12 by far. Wow, very nice from Kansas State. Chat, I'll be back. I gotta go eat dinner. I'll be back. Alrighty. We are back after a very long dinner. But we are here, Kansas State taking on TCU Horned Frogs. So yeah, here we go. Another Big 12 game. It's at 12 p.m. Let me see. Does anyone want to? Hold on. Alright, here we go. TCU Horned Frog, let's do it. Coach Luke Fortune and the Wildcats will be ready for their top 25 matchup against TCU. All eyes on us. Number 6 TCU versus number 22 TCU. Alright, it's going to be good. 81 overall offense, 81 overall team for us. Meanwhile, for TCU, 79 overall team, 79 overall offense, 81 overall defense. So they have no good stats better than ours, alright? They have no stat better than ours by the numbers. So we should win this game, but TCU is 2-0 against Big 12 opponents. So this one, if we were to lose a game, it probably would be against TCU, as they are ranked top 22. So a win for us would be huge, because it would be our second win against, teams that are above, or teams that are ranked. So, we'd love to get these wins. Number 22, TCU, 4-1 overall. So yeah, impact player is Bud Clark. Free safety, 90 overall, 94 awareness, 90 speed. That is for TCU. And number 6, alright, there it is. There is all the updates. Nothing really big. I think we already reviewed all this stuff. But yeah, we are ready to get into a game. Let's do it. Let's get into, what do I need? Oh yeah, my injury report. Let's take a look at our injury report here. Here it is. Alright, so we have 2 guys injured now. Oof, we have cornerback, 77 overall, pulled groin, Justice Clemens. 3 weeks he is out for Clemens, so that's gonna suck. That is a guy on defense who we need. We don't need, but our defense is really good. Losing guys like him might, overall, bring it down. But also remain good news. After this week, he will be available and ready to play. So he'll have a bye week, and he'll also, be ready to get back. So he'll be 100% when he gets back. Austin Romaine. Meanwhile, Clemens, he's 3, week injury. I want to see Romaine's health. I just want to see his health. How good would he be at his potential? Okay. Alright, take a look at Clemens. Health. More. Alright. Alrighty, we're just gonna wait a little bit. I just want to see if my friend can respond. So, just to see if we are ready to go. Ready to play. Alrighty. I think we're just gonna get into a game. Alright, no one... I was just, I'm on Discord right now, seeing if any of my friends can get on a game. But none of them are responding, so we're just gonna get into our game that we have right here. So let's do it. By the way, TCU, one of their players on offense just won Offensive Player of the Week nationally. Alright, TCU is coming off of a big win, looking to continue that momentum against none other than Kansas State. Remember, TCU is 4-1 on the season. Alright, if we take a look at their schedule for TCU, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, V, TCU. They got a W against North Carolina. They got a W against FCS Midwest. Lost to SMU, but then beat Arizona State, who's really good, by the way, 31-7, and then beat Colorado 52-31. So they are riding off two really good games that they had, and now looking to pull off a huge win against number 6 Kansas State. However, we're at home, looking to put that to the end, or put that narrative to the end. All right, let's do it. TCU, Kansas State, no more waiting. Let's get into it. All right, sorry guys for the wait. We're playing college football, game number 2. Let's do this. All right, here we go. We got. Is there any alternate jerseys that I got? Do I got like an alternate? I really only got this one. Alright, we're gonna do this. Have we done the alternate yet? I don't know if we've done the alternate yet. Let me see if we've done the alternate yet. It was Army. And they want to. College football. Alright, we'll do this. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Let's do this. TCU. Kansas State. Let's do.
The time has come.
Noon game.
If you want to get into the college football playoff, you've got to win big games right now. And we have a clash of ranked opponents coming up in this.
This is, half the season is over. We reviewed our stats, and now teams are going to be even more hungry for wins to inch their way to the playoffs. TCU needs this one. Kansas State looking to maintain their dominance in the Big 12. Let's do it.
David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week.
We're at home, and we are getting the ball first. Of course we are. Alrighty, let's do it.
The Horned Frogs will get us underway with the opening.
And boom, kickoff is here, and we're gonna return this.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10.
And it'll get to the 24, and that will be the start of the Kansas State drive. Let's do it.
And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, and these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football.
Here we go, first down and 10.
Really going to have to be careful with how they
Here we go.
defend these two quarterbacks, David. This one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool.
And he can gain 4 there on the run with the quarterback.
Huge names, brand versus brand, big-time baller versus big-time baller, trying to come out on top. Yeah, defenses, I feel bad for him today. That's not what this is
Second
about.
and 6.
This is about QBs.
Now on second down.
Here we go. Gonna look.
Johnson wants to throw it.
Oh no, he throws, and it's incomplete.
Incomplete, jarred loose by
Third down and 6. Here we go.
Games like this at this point in the season, you find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay.
Here we go. Third down and 6.
Step up and handle the challenge, right? This is easily one of the toughest games to date for both.
Here we go. Third and 6 for Avery Johnson.
This one, so there's a lot of eyeballs, David.
Oh, and he's got it. First down and a slide. Avery Johnson on the run for a first down.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can't run. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball because defensively,
Here we go.
it starts to limit your coverages. It starts
Gonna
to
look.
limit what I can do.
Throwing short, and that is caught for a first down. He's spin, and he's got more.
He puts him in business.
And he's going to go to the line quick.
To the 46-yard line, it'll be first down. Rides the back on the option.
And
And he was
it's going to be
fortunate
gain
not
of
to
0.
on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult
Here we go.
one to attack. They're really
Second down and 10.
They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the
He throws wide open. First down and more. Out of bounds to the 13. Let's go.
Productive play on this drive.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle
Good.
the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
Here we go. Gonna send the guy in motion. It's gonna be a handoff,
Running back on the move.
and he can gain 7.
The 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without.
Here we go. Second down and 3.
Motion from the wide receiver. Johnson looking to throw.
He throws to the tight end, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas State. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What a drive to begin the game.
That is what a team
Let's go.
is expected to do, right? They've got the better number beside their name by all of the metrics, by a talent standpoint, coaching standpoint. They're the superior team, and they just drove the ball.
Easy drive
Game, and they looked like
for Kansas State.
asserting their dominance.
6-0 against number 2 TCU.
Extra point after the first score of the game.
Kick,
And
good.
he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field?
Boom! And that's just going to go into the back of the end zone. All right, there we go.
Touchback, the ball.
And here comes the Kansas State defense, their best part of the team.
TCU's offense has the ball for the first time.
Let's do it.
And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, Dave.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game,
Here we
you
go.
could tell, man, he was seeing it.
First down and 10 for TCU. It's a loud crowd here at noon.
Nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that.
It's going to be a run to the outside. Who's got a first down?
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand.
Loud stadium pulse.
Maybe see some
First
new
down and
schemes in
10.
the passing game just based on what this guy
It's going to be a throw. And he's caught for a gain of 6 and an injury timeout for
A
TCU.
little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Horned Frogs with a second and short to keep this drive moving.
Here we go, second down and 4.
The play action fake.
He throws, and that is caught for a first down to TCU.
Starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows. He can
Come
run
on.
slants. He can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the
Gonna look, throws, and it's caught for a gain of 4.
And these quarterbacks have to really trust their wide receivers that they're going to be disciplined and run to the
Go 2nd down and 6.
ball to the outside like that because
It's gonna be a handoff. Wow! What a handoff! 1st down and a lot more! Breaks the tackle! To the 15-yard line he goes.
And I tell you what, we can focus on the left side of the line of scrimmage because that's where the play starts. But you don't get big games.
We need
out wide unless wide receivers, yes, wide receivers commit to blocking, staying on their guys. Really good job on the outside by
I mean, I don't even know what to do here. He's gonna hand off. Wow, another great game. Gain of 8. I can just bring a mid blitz. Think that'll work? I don't know if that'll work. No, that cannot work. 2nd and 2. It's gonna be a read option. He did not get there. Let's go. All right, here we go. It's gun trips.
Shutting down all the options, making sure it wasn't easy to read. Nice job going to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Here we go.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone.
3rd and 2.
First down without scoring. 3rd down.
It's gonna be a handoff, and it's 4th down in the yard. He did not get there.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Here we go. 4th down and a yard. Here we go. It's gonna be a handoff, and he did not get there. He did not get there. It's Kansas State's ball.
And how about the defense coming up big on 4th and short?
Let's go.
Run the football.
Let's go. He did not get there.
Big stop.
Let's go. I want to see if this would work.
State has the ball back and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish.
You know.
Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got
2nd down and
so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
10.
Looking for room. It's Edwards.
And he can gain 2, not what you want. And it's 3rd down.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Here we go, 3rd down and 8.
Big play on this 3rd and long.
Nope. Oh, that did not. Damn. Damn. Oh, we need to look at this play again. Here it is. This the play there, and it's really just made for the screen. And yeah, that was blown up. I mean, if one could just make that play, that would have gone for a 1st down. And yeah, you just can't have that in that scenario. It's not what you want exactly, and we're gonna have to settle for a punt. All right, here we go.
Down he went. They've got this offense pinned.
Good punt.
First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the
Wow, huge hit. Let's go. Gone empty.
TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense.
Okay.
You could probably question the
1st down and 10.
on a field goal last time, and they came up empty on that previous drive, Jesse.
I just think in this offense, it's going to come down to...
Oh my God, gain of 4.
Right down in the red zone, 3rd down, 4th down. I like them being aggressive. They just got to do a better job executing.
Yeah, and they kind of know what the defense gave them last time. So let's be more...
Go 2nd down and 6.
On this drive.
Keeps it on the
Takes the handoff. Looks. Throws, and it's incomplete. 3rd and 6.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so
Here we
good
go.
with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses.
Third down and
You gotta
6.
work guys off, especially when you're trying to throw to your primary target like he was on that last one.
Oh, and it's that's caught. He didn't survive the ground. Wait, hold on. He didn't survive the ground. He did that boom. And then did he lose control? I think he lost control, low key. I think I'm gonna challenge, low key. I think I'm gonna challenge.
You know, one of the areas that separates.
Yeah, I think that's. I'm gonna throw the challenge flag.
Hang on here. The coach has called a timeout. He wants the officials to take a
No, not the spot of the ball.
Good shot at getting this one overturned.
Wait, let's see if he can. Let's see.
So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes
Nothing?
back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later.
Damn. All right.
Horned Frogs will snap it on 1st and 10.
Just go, huge play.
Good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
They're trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that first down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
Here's the handoff.
There you go. Loss of like 5.
Great job by
And here we go.
and he'll have to take the loss.
3rd down and 12.
Against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going.
And it's incomplete.
And he was hit.
And they're going to have to punt.
It falls to the turf.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
All right, here we go.
Frogs will try to pin them back with the
4th down and 12.
punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line.
And let that go, let that go.
First one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Johnson wants to throw it. Quickly complete. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive.
Is that going to be the end of the... Alright, that's the end of the first quarter. And we're up 7-0 at the end of the first.
Is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we played one period. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. The Wildcats with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down.
2nd down and 2.
They'll go to the air on 2nd and short.
Oh, incomplete.
Make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 2.
The Wildcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short.
Here we go. 3rd down and 2.
Muscling ahead on 3rd and short.
There you go. First down.
To stop it. He'll have enough yardage for a 1st down.
And that's what I love about this offense, man. They run the football and get 1st downs. They throw the football and get 1st downs. So much balance. That's why they're the #2 offense in all of college football getting 1st downs. They are so hard to defend.
Looking downfield on
Wow. Oh my God, we got him. Boom! Huge play down the field. 14-0. Let's go.
Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, Dave.
What a play.
Sometimes touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and
Touchdown, Kansas State. 13-0. And we go up.
On to attempt the try.
Kick, good.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, who knows how things are going to finish up in the Big Ten this season, but this is a game to keep in mind. Penn State delivered the knockout blow, and I think the defense might have been the story here. LeVar Arrington, Shane Conlon, Jack Ham. There's another stud there at linebacker U. No cupcakes this week, fellas. This Big Ten battle was much anticipated, and at least one side can say it's a game they'll savor for some time.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good...
Here we go now. It's first down and 10.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the
There you go. Only a gain of a yard.
Nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Horned Frogs.
Second down and 9. Here we go.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run.
Frick.
Turning it on.
Oh, no.
Got the first down and still on his feet. They believe in this running game, and he's out across the 40 to the 43 before going out of bounds.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Oh, no.
It's James.
Come on.
And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball.
They realize it.
And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
And the Horned Frogs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Give to the running back.
He's short, 3 inches.
Hard in the red zone.
Bet.
He'll be just a few inches short. Just listen to the little apple. You can hear it all the way to the big apple.
Nope. Let's go. 4th and a yard. What do you want to do, buddy?
He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Well, they were counting on winning the one-on-one battle. They got the completion, but the yardage didn't work.
4th down and a yard. What do they want to do? Here we go. 4th down and a yard.
Guy fall forward for a couple yards, try to get the first down, but it was a good
First
tackle,
down.
and the receiver got absolutely nowhere after the catch.
They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
Well, it's a heck with being conservative, right? I mean, that essentially would have just been a chip shot field goal with where they were on that 4th down. They decide to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touchdown. They are being aggressive.
To the edge, it's Payne.
Get him. Let's go.
This one will be stopped for no gain.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick its way to the end zone.
Here we go.
The defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Here we go.
It's
3rd down and goal.
3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Hoover. Trying to find the end zone.
Nope, he's short.
They found a way to get him to run, but he is stopped short, and it'll be 4th down.
They're going for it?
Pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle.
Oh, we'll call timeout.
This defense trying to stand tall on 4th and goal from the 2.
Timeout.
No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll leave the offense out.
Here we go. 4th and goal. Let's go! I knew it! Let's go! No good! It's our ball!
The defense, I think, was just more physical on that 4th down, guys. That was a design quarterback run, and they're calling that because they're trying to get extra.
Let's go!
Point of attack and get a number numbers advantage, but just the defense fighting off the blocks, being where they're supposed to be, and not letting the quarterback break free. You just can't do a better job than the defense did on that fourth down.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
Back to pass on second down.
Come on.
Lost one deep down the right side.
Damn it, incomplete.
That one's incomplete. We're taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up.
And as an offense, you want to stay aggressive. You want to keep calling these downfield shots. I know you didn't complete that one, but you want to send a clear message. You're trying to take the top off this defense. You keep calling downfield shots. You soften up the coverage. You get those safeties playing deep. That's going to open up your running game later on.
You go 3rd down and 10. They definitely love playing man-on-man coverage. I gotta say that.
Johnson looking to throw. Flips it out on the screen. Oh, he got loose.
First down.
This offense has a little room and a fresh set of downs at the 23. That was just a perfectly choreographed screen. The line got out on time. The running back had a wall in front of it.
And I think the quarterback did a really good job of selling past and kind of dodging the pass rush, getting it to the running back, and then let him do the rest. You got him in space, go pick up yards in a hurry.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency,
I think they got man-on-man here.
Doing just that.
Off the boot, looking for his man. Throws to the tight end.
Damn it.
And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
Well, they're trying to get the big
Here we go.
Football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is
3rd down and a yard.
with his size and his athleticism, but him and the
Damn
QB,
it.
they just
4th and 2.
don't seem to be on the same page.
That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down.
I'm gonna see if we can try to get him offsides. If we got a lane, we'll do it.
The first down in your own
Oh, we do.
territory, but they are going to go for it on 4th. Running to Green.
No! Fumble! Picked up by Kansas State.
Doesn't do him a lot of good.
Oh.
4th down, and they'll
Oh.
Great job by the defense forcing the fumble.
We got it.
Bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
Oh, we need to take an instant replay here. Let's take a look. Let's see if he would have gotten it if he wouldn't have dove. Yeah, he definitely wouldn't have. He definitely would have got it. He definitely would have got it. I think, it depends where the marker is. The marker's right there. I think he would have been stuffed short. I think that's actually a good reach. Wow, what a gutsy call by Kansas State. A gutsy 4th down decision by Kansas State. Barely pays off. Wow. And we retain possession.
The give to the back. They'll pick up 4. Second and
Gutsy call.
That's a really
substitute
nice play.
is fine.
Impressive.
Substitute.
Once first down, the defense thinks you might be running a football. You still can line up and get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
They'll run play action. Quarterback extends the play. And he'll just get rid of that one.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to
They're playing tough. They're playing tough.
Throw it away and live to play another day.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Johnson wants to throw it.
Oh!
Quick out.
It's gone for a first down!
3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43.
Wow.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well. Coordinator, quarterback, offensive line, good rhythm, good flow. Defense is going to have to find something to kind of mess up this timing they got going on.
That's caught. It's Edwards.
Well, look, I know this guy is not the biggest running back in college football, but boy, is he dangerous, right? He's so shifty. He's hard to bring down. It's a good idea to get him going in the passing game. Put him out in space. Let's see what he can do.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. There to stop him at the 43, but he gets 5 and moves the sticks.
the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job.
All right.
Look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
And the Wildcats have it with a 1st and 10.
Right, 1st down and 10.
Now on the move. You know those
Damn.
defenders wanted to light him up. Quarterback wisely gets down with the slide.
And injury?
The play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Oh, we don't got any timeouts, damn. We got to be very careful of this. I want to get some points here on this drive.
14.
Let's go.
Wants to go up top. Caught in the backfield, it's Edwards. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Kansas State pushing the pace.
Wow, no freaking way, bro.
Behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense. Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get off the ball fast, low. And the offensive line
Here we go.
have no chance to stop those guys.
What? No!
As fast as they are.
No! God damn it! Why didn't
They'll turn it over on down.
it? Gosh damn it! I pressed it! Oh, my goodness. That's fucking a joke, dude. That's a joke.
Back onto the field.
That's a friggin' joke.
Here in the half, let's see if they can get into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but man, you look at the scoreboard, you're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some momentum, cut it to a 1-score game.
Oh man, that could have been picked off.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait to
I saw that coming. I'm like, nah, hell fucking nah.
One drive here to get a couple of points. You've got to start erasing and chipping away at this deficit. This could be where the game turns right here.
Wow, it's caught. It's actually caught.
A timeout here late in the 1st half.
Wow.
Trying to get more points on the board before the break. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Looking for space. It's Payne.
Yeah, call that another timeout, boy. Call that another timeout.
We'll take a break to check him out. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They go to the ground. There he goes.
Yep, call that another timeout.
They bring him down, but not
Oh, no.
before he's able to
Bro,
pick up
come
the first
on,
down.
dude. Why are they fucking running the ball? It's 35 seconds. They're idiots, bro.
Looking to throw, it's Hoover.
Of course,
Fires to the
caught.
wideout.
Of course. Now they're gonna.
Spot in the middle.
Damn it, bro. Come on.
Be enough for a 1st down.
Come on, now they won't fucking do this.
Looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He's got it on the run.
Let's go.
Working his way toward that goal line.
No, they definitely will not.
Two after the big play up top. They'll immediately call timeout.
First job for the QB a lot of times. Look at those safeties. Is it man or is it zone? Nice job. You could tell right away. He saw it was zone, understood where to go with the football, and that's why this offense had a positive.
Intercepted in the end zone.
Intercepted in the end zone. And they come
Fuck.
with a big play to make sure
Let's go.
points go on the board before the end of the half.
Well, the defense does an awesome job here with their backs against the wall in their own red zone, coming away with an eye.
Intercepted. We're at the 1 though.
Big game-changing type play in this game.
We're at the 1.
Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. On 1st down, he just...
There it is, and that is gonna be the half. We're up 14-0. at the half. We get some huge red zone stops. All right. Wow. Here we go. Ugly game.
And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds.
Yeah, they're playing tough D. They're playing man on man. They're playing tough D. I gotta say, I gotta give it to them. They're playing really good defense.
Guys inside Bill Snyder Family Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here.
All right, here we go. All right, look, so I gotta praise our red zone defense. I gotta praise it. It is very good. So yeah, I really do.
Comes from inside his own 5.
I feel like we're getting some good stops. I love how we ended off the half. Yeah, we did miss some points, I will say. We missed some key points. But at the end of the day, this is a tough TCU defense. They're playing me really tough. So, you know, we'll just do what we can. Oh, it's going to be a run. Oh, gain of 3.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well, because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they do.
Oh, he's got some space. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. And the Horned Frogs headed quickly to the line. Right back to the well.
Yep.
And he'll lose yardage.
Loss of 2.
Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense.
Another injured TCU.
Down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Yeah, they definitely won't run the ball here. You want to run the ball again? All right, they're going to probably run the ball again.
Looking downfield, it's Hoover. Caught in the backfield, it's Barnes. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it.
Here we go.
To the line of scrimmage.
And you could tell the QB was going there the whole
Here we go, 3rd and 11.
Get the football, throw it to the
Let's get a stop.
running back in some space, but the
Here we go.
was ready for
3rd and 11, loud stadium pulse. Gonna look.
Unloads
Yep,
to the right.
I saw that.
Caught, it's McAllister. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. And the Horned Frogs are marching down the field. Caught behind the line. It's Payne.
No.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Unloads quickly.
Yep,
And
3rd
they
down.
knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming. The Power Cats have powered up the noise to try to help this defense on
3rd and 2.
They'll run it from the gun.
Wow. Actually caught.
He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10.
Oh, let's go. Lots of 1.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
They love doing the no huddles here.
Didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that.
They got a man offsides, I think.
Here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage. Ready
I mean,
to go again with tempo.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. And this offense is
come on.
desperate to keep this
3rd and 6.
trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Bring in the heat.
And down he goes. Let's go. Get him out of field goal range.
42.
Let's go.
We have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
And they're going to punt.
The Horned Frogs line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away.
He's going to go to the 28.
Roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field.
See what they're coming out in. All right, early on looks like zone here.
Looking for a gap. It's Edwards.
Of course.
And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Johnson looking to throw.
Damn it.
On that one, just out of his reach.
That's a ball that this offense should be able to complete. They had the coverage they wanted. Receiver ran on the route. Just an inaccurate throw by the quarterback.
Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Quarterback making checks.
Here we go.
On 3rd and long.
Oh, fuck. Punt.
He got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Kansas State will have to punt it away. He'll take it on the return. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. These guys really need to get something going on this drive. They are still well within striking distance, but they have very little to show for their possession so far. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man on the right. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup. Now on first down from the 43-yard line.
Damn. Come on.
Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground covered to pick up the first. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Off the bootleg, looking to fire.
Intercepted.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Returns it down.
Let's go, baby.
5-yard line as they cash in on the opportunity.
Bang.
Force a turnover.
I like the decision by the quarterback in terms of where he was going with the ball. Just don't like the accuracy. That was not good location.
Let's go, baby. Intercepted.
The defense able to come up with a big pick.
K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this. Breaks into the open. He's in
First down.
territory, knocked out of bounds after the nice game. Mark it at the 47.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Using his legs, it's Edwards. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
The give from the gun. Drives ahead for 3 to the 27-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. quickly out to the tight end.
First down.
Down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it one high safety? Is it two high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked except the defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for loss.
The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Johnson wants to throw it.
I can gain a little bit.
Came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him, getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football, knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let
Here we go. 3rd down and 9. Here we go. 3rd down. Gonna look. Gonna look. Down he goes.
The defense home with the pass rush, playing man coverage in the back end. You need to
let the quarter run out.
Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
Guys, it's Kansas State who carries the lead into the quarter break. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them.
Big field goal. Here we go.
And to christen this 4th quarter, they'll try to hang a 3 on the board. And if they can make this and turn it into a 3-score game, they'll have this one all but locked up.
Here we go. Just do it. Field goal. Take a 3-possession lead. Let's lock in. Kick is good.
It's good. And that will extend their lead even further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Big 10 action today. A couple of teams who have had this
Let's go.
on the calendar for some time.
Wow. Tell you how much.
Showing at home. And to
Oh, man.
legends of the past there.
Man, oh man. I'm sweating out this game.
A special victory. Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a Big Ten matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there.
Alright. Let's just try to... Alright, they got a quarter to come back from down 17-0. We just got to maintain this lead here, alright? Maintain this lead.
But the idea now is to finish strong and just take whatever happens in the rain.
Alright, that's fine.
Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked him down so quickly.
Surprised they are not. Just, to be honest, just burn clock. Literally burn clock. Don't allow them to... Yeah, that play has not worked for them. Don't know why they are going back to it now. I don't think that they would... I feel like if I wouldn't to bring a blitz, they'd run. I think it's 4th down territory. Wide open 1st down. Just get him.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
And this defense has really done a good job containing this superstar quarterback. But now
it's all right.
A big-time moment. In the 4th quarter, you know the ball's going to be in his hands. Got to get to him. Got to ruffle his feathers.
1st down, wow.
A few times, make him feel uncomfortable.
Knocked out of bounds after a good gain on that one. They'll spot it at the 43.
Might want to call a timeout.
Down in the 4th quarter, you better
I like this play.
Dude at the quarterback spot. They do, and they're going to trust him, and he's going to have to continue to deliver like this, making plays down the field, protecting the football.
Oh my God! Wow.
Got the first down.
Did you get it?
Good execution. They move the sticks, and
they're moving.
And the Horned Frogs back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. With the catch, it's McAllister.
Not tricking anybody, bro.
To stop that one for a short gain.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
Quarterback spy.
Frogs pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Looking for a man. It's Hoover.
Incomplete.
Complete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Think they want man on man. I ain't gonna give them man on man.
It's been hard. It's been a
We're just gonna literally do this. Second down and 10. Here we go.
Needs to step up, needs to make some plays for their QB because they're in a huge hole and they need some explosive passing.
Oh my God! Wow.
It's complete. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6.
You know, sometimes when you're throwing against zone coverage, you need time for the routes to develop. So nice job by the quarterback there, being patient, allowing his receivers to work themselves over.
Touchdown! Wow.
She's ahead. And he takes it to score. Touchdown, Horned Frogs.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
He'll try to tack on one more.
Wow. All right. I really.
And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down
All right.
17-7.
It's done. They're not doing an onside kick.
And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And here comes the Kansas State offense.
How much clock can I burn on this drive? How much clock?
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that.
There he goes.
There we go. Huge. First down to the 48.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
To the ground, he's got it again. Looks as if
Dylan Edwards injured? Oh.
Take a break to check him out. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Now they'll run it on the toss.
Wow. Here we go. Here we go. Stay in. Let's go, baby.
Those outside runs, if they can get the edge like they do, great job by the right guard, right tackle.
First down and a huge gain.
This makes cornerbacks come up and tackle. Safeties come up and tackle. As opposed to linebackers and big defensive players, you get your guy out in space where he can use his speed and his physicality against guys that you
got some room, headed to the goal line. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And if they can find the end zone here, that might be.
Here we go.
First and goal.
Hold up, I got an idea. On the end around to the outside.
And that play looked
no good.
Drew it up in the playbook. Did not look so great when this defense snuffed it out.
He'll miss the rest of the season. No. Gosh darn it, he's gonna miss the rest of the season.
I gotta take a few more chances, get the ball to some speed on the perimeter, try to make some big plays.
Wow. He's gonna miss the rest of the season.
On 2nd and goal. The give. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately.
Man, and that's a frustrating play when you go in reverse near the goal line, goal-to-go situations, Palmer. You got to get those positive yards. You can't go backwards if you're trying to get a touchdown.
You know, I'm trusting in my quarterback here to make the right decision. Looks like we're going to have to throw it, right? But if it's not open, just throw this thing away. You don't want to take a sack, lose extra yardage here. Just be smart with the football.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. And they'll try it again after getting nothing on second down. It's
Here we go.
Third and goal from the 3.
Third down and goal. They're going to call a timeout. We're going to go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
Here we go. We're going to go for it. Because if we were to kick a field goal, like what else are we going to get from it besides... Yeah, we're going to go for it.
Submission hold on 4th and goal.
Here we go. 4th down and goal. Timeout.
The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. So on 4th and goal, already with the lead, but they'll try to salt this thing away.
Here we go. 4th and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Kansas State. I'm so sad Edwards is out for the season.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. What can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation, and they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay.
Touchdown, Kansas State, but I'm sad that our running back is out for the season.
Just cannot keep pace with them, and all of the.
And take a look here. Here it is. So they covered this well. And this is literally, I mean, if he were to run straight, you're going to have no chance at getting in. What does he do? He's like, all right, we'll just dive. And that dive, wow, he's got that lengthy, whoa, he dove from the 4-yard line, he dove like 6 yards, wow. Gotta give it up for him. Kansas State used 2 timeouts there on that play. And touchdown. Let's go, baby. Extra point is good. And TCU forced to burn some timeouts. And maybe, I mean, this was, I think this was very smart instead of settling for the field goal. By the way, I'm going to sky kick it. Bam. Here we go, sky kick. There we go. Alright, no joke. I'm just literally just gonna let it, you know, play it under. Sorry, play it over. You don't need to, we're not gonna try to, you know, be fancy or anything. Oh, it's intercepted! Picked off! Wow! Intercepted by Kansas State. And this defense. Wow. Fakes it. He had to throw it. And it's an interception.
K-State has the ball back and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you.
And they got it in great field positioning.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down.
2nd down and 7 now. See if they still want to burn their timeouts.
They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend.
And yeah, I don't think they're gonna burn any.
As they're trying to turn this into a score. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Here we go. Trying to make that rush think on the draw here. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And you try to sneak this in here, right? 3rd down, kind of manageable situation, not too far, not too short, where maybe I can throw the football, but I sneak that draw, and their defense said, no, sir, I'm ready for that. Stuffs them on the 3rd down.
We're just gonna let it burn all the way down.
They weren't able to
We'll
get
take the
that
flag.
one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty.
There it is.
So now on comes the field goal unit.
Don't even need to move it.
Try to keep that smooth leg swing going for the 2nd time today.
Kick.
From 34 yards out.
Good.
It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And now the lead is even bigger.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter is sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we're looking pretty good.
Here we go, and boom.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets.
And the 21.
He's able to sneak his way across the 20 and steps out at the 21. TCU has it back in the Horned Frogs go on offense.
All right.
3 possessions late.
Now, and I love this part as a pass rusher because I'm just pinning my ears back, getting to the quarterback. I know it's a pass every single time. Palmer, I'm trying to pad my stats. I'm sure you're just trying to stay up.
Well, we're definitely just trying to stay alive at this point, but you're also trying to build confidence, too, for your next opponent. If you can find some completions late in the game, even though it looks like you're going to lose it, it's all about building on the good things you do this week so that you're out executing at a higher level the next time.
Looking to pass. It's Hoover.
Incomplete.
Incomplete. This defense is physical in pass D.
And we've seen a lot of that from
And
this
it's
offense.
3rd down and 2.
Quarterback and wide receivers just not in sync. And sometimes it happens and they get out of sync and they don't make big plays. But, man, you're in a huge deficit. You need big plays down the field. So somebody's got to make a play for their quarterback.
And incomplete.
Oh, they really could have used that catch there.
And it's 4th down.
It brings up a 4th down.
Well, a lot of things haven't gone right for him. He saw an incompletion right there. It's been offense, it's been defense. They just haven't been able to click and get.
There we go, 4th down and 2.
They're playing catch up, and you know they're going to be throwing at each and every play here in the 4th quarter.
On 4th down,
He throws it into the, and it's incomplete, and that's your ball game.
Right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
We'll take the knee.
They wanted to keep the ball, but they did not.
Nice play to end it off. No good there. And we'll take the quarterback kneel. Boom, there it is. And that's your ball game. Kansas State wins it 27-7 against a ranked opponent. Wow.
That was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game possible upset, two really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good
Purple
team.
versus purple.
They were the favorite.
Kansas State goes to 5-0 in the Big 12.
Not all ranked teams are created.
I mean, that is
One of
awesome.
these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Alright, well, we got the dub. Alright, sorry. Okay. Alrighty, 27-7 final score. TCU was shut out in the first, second, and third quarter, so we did great there. On defense, we only allowed them 7 points against the top 22 team. That is incredible, and that is the stuff I like to see. Kansas State, 7, 0, and 13 in that fourth quarter is why we got the dub. And 27, look at that. That's what I wanted to get. That's what our offense should look like. Like that right there. We forced defensive turnovers. We got a great game on offense. And we're heading closer and closer to making that playoffs, all right? Look, it's just beginning, all right? Keep this up. This is how you're supposed to win games, all right? 27-7 against a tough opponent, all right? All right, not many people thought we'd win this game. The underdogs. So, you know, give yourself a pat on the back for what you did and for what you had to go through this whole entire season, all right? Because you've been giving crap about schedule, about record, about who's on your team. But you know what? At the end of the day, we got this dub, all right? No matter if we lost one, we're going to keep going with all of us, all right? My bad on my coaching decision. I shouldn't have kept, you know, him in for so long, all right? But look, we need to continue on as a team. All right, continue as a group. Keep going. All right, keep pushing through the pain. You may not like it. All right, we're down our star guy. But guess what? That's not a chance to give up. That's not an opportunity to give up. We're going to keep pushing to the very end. Go to the playoffs. Stun everybody. All right, in our first year. All right, in our first year. All right, so, you know, I got to give it up for how we played as a team. And I'm so proud. This is one of the best college football teams I've been on. And, you know, I got to give it up. These guys have worked their ass off all day. And, you know, all day, all night. So, you know, I got to give it up for them. And, yeah, so. I mean, all this, you know, highlights here. I really thought this was going to be a read option. Yeah, he's definitely not. And this was the sack Avery Johnson had to endure. Another interception here. Take a look. Fakes it. Looks. He throws. And that's a nice. I think that referee got in the way a little bit. Bam. Intercepted. Nice job by our team, man. I gotta give it up. Take a look here. All right, player stats. Avery Johnson, yep, 165 quarterback rating, 14 of 23, 207 passing yards, 60% completion percentage. Oh, man. Got to give it up. 2 touchdowns, 9 average, 69 longest pass. Nice job, Avery. Let's go. 165. This is greatness. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Love playing this game. 16 of 69, 4.3 average yards per carry. 7 of 50, 7.1 for Joe Jackson. Alright, Dylan Edwards is unfortunately injured, so he will be out for the rest of the season. We should have, you know, changed it up. I'm an idiot. I'm a real idiot. So, that's on me. Alright. A touchdown for Cure, the guy who, you know, our tight end we do on fullback, you know, stuff. Got a touchdown. We had a variety of the guys catch the ball today. Tibbs. Touchdown for Brown. Brown was great. 3 reception, 94 receiving yard, 31.30 average yard per reception, a touchdown. Defense for Kansas State. 1 tackle for loss for Paved. 3 for Ozunami. 2 for Zumalo. Yeah, we played great as a defense. By the way, next week we'll get our star defensive guy back, so that's good. 2 of 2 on simmering field goals. He had a 46 longest, 3 of 3 extra points made. Let's go. He had 1 from inside 39, 1 from inside 49. Punting for Kansas State, we punted 2 times, 43.5 average yard per punt, 40 net. Kick return. And punt return. Alright, take a look at TCU. Punt return. Kick return. Yeah, average 14.3. Punted. They punted twice. Average 23 per punt. Net average 19. Ooh. Kicking, they were 1 of 1 extra points. They didn't attempt any other. Defense. Defense for TCU was, you know, pretty good. Nothing really that stands out in any of these guys. Blocking, receiving. Yeah, I feel like we held them in check for receiving. Held these receivers in check. I mean, this couple of them had 20-yard receptions. 1 for 27, maybe not. Rushing, they averaged pretty good rushing. They were a really good rushing team. Barnes averaged 5.3 yards per carry and a touchdown. Hoover 1.8, Paved 7.8 right there. That's great, you know. So yeah, this team seems definitely very good. All right, they ran the ball pretty good. Passing, I mean, we did a little bit better. 111 quarterback rating, better than our other ones. 28 of 38, 242 passing yards, 73% completion percentage. There it is. 3 interceptions forced. Think of that right there. 3 interceptions forced on an elite quarterback, a junior year quarterback. He's a pocket passer, all right? He's very, you know, he has his X factor, you know, he's very good, all right? And we held him in check today, all right? We did great, almost a 90 overall. Give it up for yourself, defense. Awesome job, awesome job. Love it. 3 turnovers. Score you up. I just want to look at the 4th down. 21 first downs, 17. Oh, wait, they actually had more first downs than us. We had 17, they had 21. Offense, they had more often. They had 360, we had 333. Total plays, they did better, 62 to 55. Yard per play, 5.8 to 6.1. Rushes yards, 32, 26, 1. They did better rushing, actually. 20, 24, 118, 1. Wow. Yard per rush, they did better, 4.9, 3.9. Wait, yard per rush. 4.9, yep. Wait, they did better on the... Wow. Completions, yep, 28, 38. They were better. Wow, they outperformed us in a lot of stats. Yards per pass, we got 9. They had 6.4. Passing yards, they had 242. We had 207. Third down, they were 40%. We were 36%, so we did, I think, a tiny bit better than them. Here it is right here. This is where I would like to point out. Right here. Boom. This stat alone. 4th down, we were 66%. All right, forget that. We did really good on 4th down. which at the 31-yard line, I kind of regret calling that, although we did make it. That was a fumble. That's on me. I should not be calling that. For them, they were 1 of 4 on 4th down. That is 25%. That is exactly how you play. Nice job. Nice job. That is how you play. That's how you do it. All right. 25% on 4th down for them. You know, yes, that's what I love to see. Red zone, we were 75% in the red zone. That's very good. Love it. Touchdown, field goal percentage. We had 2 touchdowns, then we had 1 field goal, 75%. They, on the other hand, they had 1 touchdown. They went inside, I think, 4 times in the red zone and only got 1 out of the 4 being touchdowns. They failed on 4th downs. They were 25% in the red zone. Again, that is how you play good defense. For us, we had 0 turnovers. That's a +3 margin compared to their 3 -3. Fumbles lost, none. 3 interceptions, 5 return yards, nothing. Yeah, so they definitely outperformed us stats-wise. But what really mattered, the points that we scored. I feel like we outcoached them. I feel like that's what mattered at the end. And yeah, so I'm gonna stop my yapping though. Love it. All right. We go to 7-0 on the season, 5-0 in the Big 12. TCU goes to 4-2 overall, 2-1 in the Big 12. Yes, alrighty. There it is. How much will number 6 Kansas State rise in the rankings after being number 22 TCU in Manhattan? 5 tackles, 3 pass deflections. Player of the game was Jaden Rowe for us. Alright. And that'll do it. I'm going to end the stream right there. I thank you guys for watching. You know, have a great day. I don't know why I'm taking one update. Alright. But yeah, I'll see you guys later in the next one. We go 2-0 on the episode. Peace.